Right. Let's get things going. How is everybody? I'm absolutely exhausted. Hey, Con, you're in Sydney. Good evening. Where the fuck was I last night? Dude, I couldn't come, man. Oh, boy, I'm so tired. We haven't had any streams this weekend, but my warehouse is finally clean. It is empty. It is all done. The agents are coming tomorrow. We're going to talk about renting it out or selling it or whatever. But I'm absolutely stuffed. So we haven't had any time to stream at all. Tonight, we've got time for a very short stream. A little bit of salvage, a little bit of rock mining. We're going to top up the coffers, so to speak, and then we're going to haul everything off for sale. Oh. A5, Platty, how are you? Good evening, good morning over there on YouTube. Yes, Acorn, that's my building. I bought that, I don't know, over a decade ago. And, which is why it's taken me such a long time to get out of there, because I haven't had a landlord saying, the lease is up, you've got to get out. I've just been procrastinating. Oh, so we're going to do a little bit of salvage, a little bit of rock mining. And that's about it. You know how we do things here. We're not gonna overly dramatize the whole situation, but you know how we start every stream here with Tim Tam Slam. Now I'm too excited. I'm too tired to get super excited about the whole Tim Tam intro. You know how it goes. It is 2 chocolate biscuits with a little bit of chocolate in the middle, all wrapped up in golden chocolate. It is a chocolate biscuit treat. We're going to bite off the opposite corners of this biscuit. It's going to expose the inside and allow us to use this biscuit like a biscuit straw. And with our biscuit properly prepared, we're going to slurp up our favourite hot drink. For me, it's hot chocolate tonight. But yours could be hot coffee, tea. Could even be a cold drink if you don't want to melt the inside of this biscuit and turn it into a gooey mess. No fortune tonight will be in the vulture. Beautiful. Putty, you made $1 million on Magda yesterday. That is some good cash buck dollar money ruse. Love Magda. It's such a cool moon. Alright, so I'm currently up at Gaslight. Let's just jump straight in. Like I said, we don't have a huge amount of time to be messing around tonight. The agents are coming during the middle of the day when I would normally be sleeping. Sunday is normally my stay up as late as possible night to reset my body clock as best as it can for the week's night shifts ahead. But we can't. We've got to sort of be in bed around 3 or 4 or so rather than the 7 or 8 that we normally do. Let's stick some tunes on. I might go with my regular playlist until I feel the motivation to change it. $1 million credits is good money, man. Magda's such a good moon. It's so nice to fly around. It's beautiful. It's got a good concentration of hadonite on it. Yeah, so I'm a bit disappointed that I couldn't get to Sydney for the Sydney Bar Citizen. Driving just wasn't going to be possible. That would have taken up my whole weekend. So I did have a look at some flights. Obviously working for one of Australia's, airlines. I get staff travel discounts and stuff. So I could get there fine, but getting back after, like, if I just flew in, went to Bar Citizen and flew back, there were no flights on the way back. They were all fully booked. So, that meant I would have had to have stayed over somewhere. And, I just didn't, I don't have, I really couldn't be bothered organising accommodation and all that sort of stuff. If I'd taken Artax, my camper van, then that would have been cool. I would have just chilled out anywhere. But Yeah, it's a bit of a shame to miss it. Hopefully there's one coming up in Melbourne at some stage, and then I shall definitely be there. It was so good, was it, Acorn? Yeah, like I said, it's a bummer that I missed it. Alright, let's get our Vulture out. I think we'll do one run in the Vulture. Hopefully, I shouldn't have summoned this from here. I should have gone to my hangar. Because the hangar is probably going to eat it. Anyway, we'll find out. I'm glad it was good, man. I'm glad you had a good time. Did they have anything special going on, or was it just people just chilling out talking about Star Citizen? We'll smash a couple of quick drinks before we go. The beginning of this track always reminds me of the Goonies. Because this little ding 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 is I swear it's sort of in one of the Goonies songs. Such a good movie. Alright. So I did manage to do a quick run earlier today. Today? I think so. Or yesterday. I can't quite remember.
Can't get enough damn snacks. They've been subscribed for 3 months.
Mate, you're a legend. Thank you for the resub. Over there on the old Twitcheroo. I need to turn those notifications up for me. I think they're very well, they are very quiet for me. Hopefully they're loud enough for you guys. Yeah, so the plan is to basically go out to a, an asteroid cluster and grab ourselves a load of RMC. We'll come back, we'll drop it off here at Gaslight, then we'll pick up a ROC and the Zeus, and we'll head on down to Ignis, and we'll grab a few gems, and then we'll head off and go sell everything. Now, when I was on earlier today, I had really good luck at this place out here at Zeta. So we'll head back out there and see what we can find. We are obviously today in the Vulture. The aura is strong on the Vulture tonight. Having been out in the Fortune last weekend, I thought we'd take out the Vulture for a spin. And for the first time ever, I stacked the Vulture from the back, from the outside. So I managed to fit 26 boxes in the back, plus 13 in the hopper. Gave me a total haul of 39 boxes of RMC, which I was quite happy with. What? Are we not there yet? We are not there. We done stopped part way. 4.0.2 going to PTU soon. I think it's currently still in Evocati. I really enjoyed the episode of Star Citizen Live. I didn't catch the beginning of it, but I catched the majority of it. So very good to see that they're aware, and the focus, moving forward is going to be on getting a whole bunch of these, major issues sorted out, and that they have an idea of what's causing them, and it's just a matter of time of tackling them. We'll see how things go. And that's one of them. Not terribly game-breaking, the whole, quantum jumps being interrupted and stuff. But many others. Many others causing some fairly significant problems. Alright, so that's salvage straight up off the bat there. This one, 4,000. Anything bigger?
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Okay.
Super5_ is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Super5. Thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome in. Anything bigger about the place? $12,000. That's a nice cluster of salvage. Let's go get this one. Majority don't count. Rewind. Check every pixel released. Are we talking about the patch updates here? Another cluster of 12 out there. Oh boy, so we'll only be on for a short time tonight. A couple of hours, a little bit of salvage. That'd be a reference to the CIG video talking about what they intended to do or not this year. Well, whoa. Let's hope that whatever gets done well, and they fix some of these issues that we're having. Look at that, straight onto some panels, nice and quick and easy. We'll gobble these up. Nice super chill session tonight, nothing crazy going on, no combat, just a little bit of industrial gameplay. Refill my coffers because they are 64,000, incredibly low at this point in time. And then next weekend we will have another session with everyone's favourite bogan, the Ginger King, Mr. Argo Herson. Chapter 15, I think, episode 15 of A Life Uncharted. So we're going to need some cash buck dollary dues to pay Argo for any quests that he manages to complete. So I need to refuel my coffers here. Because Crouch, my main account, obviously the main bank for Argo's adventures, needs to have some funds. When elevators and cargo/inventory issues are fixed, that counts for a lot of the issues people are having. Yeah, 100%. Add a few more shards so people don't have to wait 1 hour, etc. It'd be good times, yeah. There's a couple of critical ones that need to get sorted out. And, elevators, cargo inventory, and hangar issues. As I was saying, Justin and I, we spun up the vulture here. I was concerned that it was going to get spawned in the teeth, the doors, the floor of the hangar, and just be stuck there. That happened to me twice early this afternoon. Then I finally managed to get a vulture out. We went out. Well, I went out, did a bunch of salvage, came back with the 39 boxes, and as I got back, I couldn't call the hangar. And checked the global chat, and everyone was like, yeah, calling for a hangar isn't working. And so I thought, I'll chill out for a little bit. Watched a little bit of YouTube, still wasn't working, and then I thought, bugger it, I'll log off, and hopefully I don't get shard locked, and which Benoit was talking about on SCL, why that happens. And I can log back onto a server, region hop, and then log back on so I could actually go and stash my my RMC, but nope, wasn't working. Got shard locked, then I wasn't able to log in at all, kept on getting timeout errors, and so I thought, stuff it, I'll just log off for the day and I'll come back later on. And that must have been yesterday. Or this afternoon. Like I said, I don't know. I'm
for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
He's alive! Hello, Motherfig. How are you? I've got no money to pay fines tonight. No money to pay fines. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm sorry there was no stream on Friday. I'm sorry there was no stream on Saturday. I'm sorry there was no notification on Discord. I just ghosted everybody. But we're here for a short stream. And I finally managed to log back on and stash my 39 boxes of RMC along with the rest of the horde over at Gaslight. So yeah, once I get those issues sorted out, it'll go a long way to making what we have right now a little bit more comfortable, rather than the uncertainty of not really knowing if something's going to work or not. Hopefully, they can get the missions back in. I don't think that will happen anytime soon. As they were explaining on SCL, the whole dual system situation and server meshing had some unintended consequences on the mission system, which really stopped it from working properly, which is why we have a reduced pool of missions to choose from. Need for the mission refactor system and the tools and stuff that they use to create those missions needing to be updated. So hopefully we see some of that coming in the next few months.
Twitch is broadcasting an alert.
The family pack has been opened. Motherfig just gifted 1 subs. Enjoy the dams, folks, and welcome to After Dark.
You're a legend, mate. How are you? Thank you so much. Your support, Motherfig, is incredible, man. Has been absolutely incredible, and I really, really appreciate it. Metaphysical? Well, it's Crouch After Dark. Oh no, Salvage looks for other viewing options. There's plenty out there, so I do appreciate people tuning in for a little bit of Salvage and a little bit of rock mining tonight. We're going to start off with just one load of Salvage, and then we're going to jump into the rock and the Zeus and go do a little bit of rock mining. We've already got two SCU crates in storage up at Gaslight, so we'll see how we go in terms of filling up a third, but we've got to cash in tonight. I'm very well, thanks, mate. I'm very well. You got to shoot soon, dude? You got a birthday party? Motherfig. Well, I hope you have a wonderful birthday party. Thank you for just popping in, dropping a like on the community, dropping a sub on the community. Whoa! Okay, yep, that happened. Lucky we didn't lose an arm like we did last time. Hope you have a amazing birthday party, man. Is it a kid's birthday party or a grown-up birthday party? Yeah, I'm well, Metaphysical. I'm just a little bit tired, man. Just a little bit tired. So we won't be here for too long tonight. I can't. I've got to meet my agents, my real estate agents at my warehouse tomorrow. It's finally clear, which is why we haven't been on this weekend. I'm absolutely exhausted. But it is empty. Pretty much empty. It still needs a damn good clean. But the agents are coming tomorrow to talk about, what I should do to the place to either get it ready to rent out or to sell. So we can't be on for too long. Should have been kind of a given when they do dramatic changes to server communication, aka meshing, etc., that everything depending on it will break. But maybe not for CIG. Yeah. Well, as long as, I don't mind things being broken, just as long as they're not game breaking and are being, worked on, I don't really think we need a great deal more features, as the letter from the chairman said, and as they were talking about during SCL. The biggest thing, at least for me this year, and hopefully it is, as CIG has indicated, for them also, stability. and playability, making sure that players can actually, you know, play the game consistently and reliably and, you know, have fun without, you know, constantly being frustrated by things just not working or bugs, you know, killing them or, you know, stealing their, you know, their cargo or their, you know, bits and pieces. I really need to hook up my mouse to this so I can use the gimbals, because the gimbals with my sticks just don't work very well. Dogs13, how are you? Rhino's joined us as well. Backers think meshing would fix things was the big problem. Well, it certainly had a massive influence, and it's certainly going to allow them to... Hello? It's certainly going to allow them to make good on the game that they want to develop, but yeah. Obviously, things are going to break in the meantime. We do need quality of life features like sorting and filters for hauling missions at least. Yeah, so I can from here to there pick and choose, yeah. There's a lot of small little things. You're already tanked, are you, motherfig? Dogs, yes. Chill night salvaging. Well, we're just going to do one load in the Vulture. And then we'll go do a little bit of rock mining. And then we'll go cash and sell everything. And I think that'll be about it. If it wasn't for the backers, the servers would be just fine. Ah, boy. Flossie, my friend, how are you? 07's buddy, thanks for joining us on Twitch. Nice, super chill, just lazy session tonight. Oh, get in there. Whoa! Amazing. Oh dear, we're gonna die in this hold. I have noticed now in the Vulture that the grid gets broken very easily. See, that slot's no longer working. You haven't played since Monday, Rhino? Yeah, I haven't had a much of a chance to play this week at all. Noobs with tractor beams, dangerous combination. 100%, man. 100%. There we go. Oh, that'll do for the moment. We've got to rearrange it all in a minute anyway. Oh yeah, my grid's totally stuffed. That's alright. Stone Knight 07's, mate, how are you? Alrighty. Use the fortune. You can be scraping while the grid is being filled up. I like the Vulture, man. Oh, you've been playing KCD 2? Yeah, I haven't picked it up yet. I always complain about the price of new games, even though I've spent a ridiculous amount of money on this silly one. It doesn't make any sense to me. Oh boy. Yeah, so it's definitely something I need to pick up at some stage. I think I need to get the gold edition. Such a good game. I still haven't finished KCD 1 though. Dogs, you just want to shard that elevators work and I can quantum jump where I need to go. Tonight that wasn't happening. Well, you know, hopefully we get some of these fixes coming along. Like I was saying just before, 4.0.2 is going to PTU soon, currently in Eva Carter, so we'll see what they manage to squeeze out in that one. Having said that, though, there apparently has been a lot of hotfixes. Well, not apparently, there has been a lot of hotfixes to do with fixing elevators, none of which seem to have done a great deal in terms of fixing elevators, so we'll see. We'll see how things go. You were maximising the noob factor the other day, Super 5. An Atlas on a Mark II almost filled up and one box didn't stick to the grid. So I tried the same as you. Entire M2, all cargo, kaboom! In the hangar. Oh no. Fun times indeed. CIG, we're going to change the way we do things. Proceeds to still have a PTU that does not work. Oh, well, you know. How's KCD 2, Rhino? You enjoying it? I should finish KCD 1. I don't know how close I am to finishing it. I'm at the point where I'm doing the monastery, or I've gotten up to the monastery mission where you need to sort of infiltrate the monastery to find out who's responsible for the stone that you know, they've been using, you know, to build, you know, the cathedral, but somebody's been skimming off the top. And in my previous playthrough, that mission really wasn't working properly, so I don't know how game-breaking that is, if I can move forward without having to complete that. I think I've already stripped that one. It's long. That's what she said. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when one of my friends recommended that I played KCD years ago. It was like, it's got a really long intro, and so I played it, and I was like, well, this intro doesn't seem very long. And then sort of after, you know, an hour or however long it is, it got to the credit parts, and I was like, holy crap! And I sent him a message saying, yeah, that was a pretty long intro. Such a fun game. Stop pressing that button. You haven't finished KCD 1 either, Rhino? So I logged in yesterday, only for the damn elevators to not work. That was frustrating. Yes. Yeah, these are the major things. Get these major issues sorted out so at least we can play the game properly. I.e. be able to move around, get a ship out, fly around, do missions, complete missions. Super 5, you've done KCD 1, working on KCD 2 now. The game is long. It takes time to get used to too. Alright, well it looks like I've got a little bit of, you know, work left in terms of finishing KCD 1. Whenever I have a big long break from it though, I always sort of forget, you know, how to play, and I'm like, oh, I should just go back to the beginning. Like my sword play is really rusty, and, you know, I guess that's just a matter of just getting in there and playing for a little bit and then looking up all my combo strikes and stuff and remembering how, you know, what the patterns are. And you know, I'm not a very good swordsmith anyway. Swordsman. My sword play is not very good. Alright, we'll fill up this hopper one more time. And we'll go stack everything neatly in the back. And we'll do a third hopper run. And that'll give us our 39 boxes. So I think we should have, at the end of this, around 120, maybe 130 boxes of RMC. I can't remember how much we got in the vault in the fortune last time. I think we did 2 runs in the fortune, right? Did we do 2 or 3 runs? I think we did 2 runs in the fortune. But then we were only using just the external grid and the hoppers. We didn't worry about trying to haul anything inside the ship. So that was what, 12 plus 13, 25 boxes per run. So we did 2 runs, so that'd be 50 boxes plus the 39. Okay, so we're gonna have about 118 boxes or so. Of RMC. We'll grab another box of gems, and we should be able to cash it all in for a little penny. There was a mod for KCD1 that removed combat stars, giving players free moves. The game got 10 times as easy after that. You're off to mine on Ignis, Platty? Well, maybe I'll see you there. Happy salvaging, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of mods in games, especially when it, you know, changes how the game plays. Because then they can become too easy. I think this is the last panel in this cluster that we haven't cleaned up. That's why I really enjoy playing on Argo's account, you know, and following the Life Uncharted rules. Is it just makes everything, you know, more interesting. Rather than just, you know, this. Just rinse and repeat sort of stuff. Alright, I think that's this little cluster all finished up. We did those ones, that one, that one, that one, and that one. Beautiful. Let's see what else we've got out here. There was another little cluster, I think, of 4,000 somewhere close to us. Oh, there's another cluster of 12. Some mods fix what the developers can't be asked to fix. It's true. Is my gear down? Why is my gear down? Very weird. The original combat mechanics feel more like a bad design choice and totally unrealistic way of fighting. So that mod did solve that problem, making it realistic instead. I really enjoyed it, you know. I guess, you know, if you haven't tried these mods, you really don't know, you know, what you're missing, I suppose. But I didn't, you know, I didn't have any issues with the mechanics. I don't know, maybe I'm just very easy to please. Oh, I think these have been scraped already. Nope. Like, I've spoken about this before in terms of movies. You know, a lot of my friends are, you know, critics, I guess. You know, I just watch a movie, I'd be entertained, and then I go home and I forget about it. So many of my friends will, you know, just rip into it and like, oh, this bit and that bit and this bit and and I'm like, dude, you know, I had fun, man. I was entertained for, you know, 2 hours, and then, you know, off we go. I think we might need to find one more cluster after this. This one will fill up our hopper. Then we need to find another cluster to refill it for the 3rd time, and then we'll head on in. I really don't understand the point of doing the salvage contracts. I don't know if it's still the same as it was in the beginning, where like the salvage ships would have cargo and stuff aboard them. I know that when it was first introduced, there was the whole doing the salvage missions for, you know, all the drugs and stuff that the ships would have aboard, which you could then make millions from. I don't know if that's still the case. Do have a vague recollection that that was, you know, nerfed a little bit. But given components and weapons and stuff aren't terribly valuable, I don't understand why you'd want to pay for salvage contracts over just floating around in space. Salvage contracts are shit, all the ships are small and not worth it. Super 5, you usually have the UI off in games. I play for max immersion and only toggle it on if I need to look at it at a map or something. Yeah, I like to have a minimal UI as well, man. Small details matter for immersion. Sounds, visuals, gameplay mechanics, your setup, etc. You play Star Citizen on a 38-inch 16:9 4K monitor at the moment versus my other 49-inch ultra-wide. Ultra-wide is far more immersive and more natural field of view. Yeah, I could imagine. That would be amazing. Never had an ultra-wide monitor. I did try playing Star Citizen across my triple monitors at one stage. That was a bit intense. It was cool, but it felt very unusual. Bit disorientating almost. Metaphysical Bravo on YouTube. How are you, my friend? You need some inspiration for rock mining? Prospector mining is easier when elevators work. I think what we might do... Actually, let's do this. Should have just gone out the other way. Come on, Crouchy. Oh my word, are you serious? What? Look at this professional box work right here. I didn't notice before that, you know, when he's in EVA, he uses the tractor beam one-handed. Alright, so now... Actually, let's just dump all these out here, it'll be way easier. No! Where did those boxes go? Okay. Excuse me. You're not in it for the immersion, Rhino? You play for the fun only? If I want immersion, I'll play a VR game. I don't think I'm going to be able to put this here and still have the Hirschquetler accessible. Damn it. That's going to have blocked now the bloody hopper. Can I hit it from here? Damn it. Yes. If you're like just walked into a Lord of the Rings movie with this music, that's why I love this playlist. It's properly epic. Yeah, I've never played much VR. I played a demo on one of my friends', I think it was a PlayStation. I don't know what sort of, I think it might have been an Oculus, I can't remember. And a Star Wars VR demo. That was pretty cool. I remember coming back from India in, I think it was 1994, and we came back through Singapore, and we'd bought like a VR helmet. You know, you can imagine what it was like in 1994, right? And we came back through Singapore, picked up this helmet, and at customs they were like, "What the hell is this thing?" And we were like, "Oh, we took it with us," and they were like, "No, well, we don't believe you took it with you." And I've never seen anything like this before. And because we didn't want to pay the import taxes on it, right? But yes, of course, we got fined and had to end up paying the import taxes on it anyway. And I remember trying to play Doom with that thing. Far cry from what it is today. See, this is the problem. Now that the grid is broken, getting a box into that slot is a little troublesome. This is what happened last time. Can't remember how I did it. You carry many VR brands at work, Super 5? So maybe I should give the 12K Pimax variant a test spin when possible. Sounds amazing. You got your first VR kit back in about the same time, 94, 95. Was a Victor Max from Cybermax. Real torture device. Worked great for some alien game I had. Scared the crap out of anyone. Pixelated, but 3D worked fine. It was good fun. I cannot remember how I forced that box in there. That's right, I stood here to block the grid, and then that worked. That's right. Oh god, am I inside the box? boxes out here somewhere. There we go. I'm a professional. There we go, last box. I don't normally stack a vulture like this. Honestly, most of the time I just can't be bothered. I just fit whatever I can from the inside. There we go. 2 full loads in the back. Oh god. Papa Zuzu, how are you, my friend? Welcome in. Hope you're well. Stuck in a box should qualify as godlike super armor in PvP, PvE. Alright, so the rest of the panels in this little cluster should go a long way to filling us up. Alright, that's the first one in this cluster. The Jenga King at work. Honestly, for me, it was always too much of a hassle to EVA out and like stack an extra couple of boxes in. But, you know, I thought, look, given that, you know, the Fortune has the capacity to have more boxes on the inside, I might as well try out the Vulture in terms of EVAing out outside and then stack it from the back to maximize the capacity in the Vulture, and then next time I get the Fortune out I might do the same, just so I've got a comparable experience. Because as I said, I've never really stacked a Vulture like that before to maximize the number of boxes you can fit in the back of the Vulture, which is 26. You can fit 26 boxes in the back of the Vulture if you stack them from the outside. But it's a relatively painless experience. I'll give the Fortune a try next time. From what I understand, it can have 18 on the inside, 4 on the elevator, on the lift, and then 6 each side and 13 in the hopper, plus 1 spooled and ready to spit out. So whatever that adds up to, I think it's 44 or something. I think I remember Rhino saying you can maximize 44 on the Fortune. The Fortune is less hassle than what you just watched, Rhino. Well, that's why I did it, so I can have that same experience with the Fortune. I'm not sure, though. We'll see. Having to EVA in and carry a box at a time through those doors and stuff. I don't know. I have no practical experience, so we need to withhold our judgment until we've done it. Because for me, just then, that's perfectly fine. But I don't think that the Fortune's going to be the same experience, right? Because in the Vulture, I can just EVA at the back and just throw boxes into the back. But the Fortune, I've got to go up into the ship, drag them through the ship. I'm assuming you've got to come back out through the front of the ship and then take a box out and then go back in through the back of the ship, take it in through the hallway. Alright, we've done that one, we've done that one. There's a little panel here somewhere. Yes, this one. But I don't know because I haven't done it, right? So that doth be the purpose. And being a Drake, enthusiast, I prefer the vulture over the fortune. For me, it's not about efficiencies or maximizing things. Those people who have watched me for long enough know that I'm not about any of that sort of stuff. I really want that, comfortable living space, and I get a way better vibe from the vulture than I do from the fortune. Like I said, when we first looked at it last week, I was ragging about sleeping in a server room and stuff. It just doesn't feel nice to me. I certainly wouldn't want to sleep in that place. But the vulture, yeah, I can feel me in a vulture. And I like the whole ladder thing. I like the lower deck. I like the whole cargo hold of the vulture. I don't know. To me, it just feels right. But that's the wonderful thing about having choice from different manufacturers is it suits different people. So hopefully we do get to see more salvage ships come along. That are essentially doing the same thing, but just differently, right? In a different vibe. I think this is the last panel, yeah? Ah! Magic. Should use the tractor beam. Don't have it set up on my sticks, it's just easier to fly around. You like the gritty feel of the Drake too, Jason? It's nice, I do enjoy it. Uh-oh. Slowly getting used to the keybinds, the Alt A, Alt S, and Alt D for this ship. Oh, I did manage to scrape it. Sweet, sweet. Ships are a means to an end, Rhino. Bed is for bed logging only at the moment. When we can log in and out anywhere, I wouldn't care less about beds. Well, that's the wonderful thing about different sorts of people. We're all different. Rhino and I are two completely different sorts of players. Just wait. Sleeping bags will soon be in web store. Only $1,000 instantly sold out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm all keen for, being able to log out wherever you want. If you have a sleeping bag, it's obviously going to be more beneficial for you. Otherwise, you can just log out like a hobo and wake up with no clothes and no armor and completely dehydrated. And I think that should certainly be an option. You've been ravaged by the elements. We need to turn on this one. Change that. Why can I not move that with the mouse anymore? There we go. Yeah, I think logging in and out anywhere should be entirely possible. So we'll switch that back to that one, switch both on. But I would like to see, some sort of consequence for just logging out in the wild. Given that bed logging, right, is supposed to be, how you log in and out safely. And then, yes, if that means, like, having a little tent with you or some sort of, like, little hab that you can pop up. That's got a little bed and stuff in it to keep you protected. That would be cool. I'd be all down for that. But then, yeah, if you just log out in the wilderness, then I would like to see some sort of negative buff for when you wake back up. And conversely, you know, a positive, right? For when you sleep appropriately. That's another good thing about the Fortune. You don't bump into the panel ships, etc. Well, that's just a skill issue, man. And we all know me.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Alright, I think that's all the panels there.
Creature is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Harry Creature. How are you, my friend? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate you. Alright, what else have we got around here? Not looking like a much over there. What is that? Whoa! Hello. These look like some... This panel hasn't been scraped. Has it? Not completely. Nope, that's the wrong button. We want to switch that one, switch that, and switch back to that. Nope. Switch to that, switch to that. Switch back to both. Super 5, you remember when Javelins went on sale long ago? Had to have a friend assist buying up on secondary accounts while I managed primaries. The pressure on them, CIG servers, was huge. Timeouts and whatnot, yes. So yeah, 1,000, 1k sleeping bags. Server park goes down. 07 Harry Creature, how are you, my friend? Thanks for joining us on tonight's chill stream. We're finishing up our little salvage expedition here. Just finishing up our, filling up our hopper. We've got our hold here in the Vulture full. Now all we need to do is refill our hopper, then we'll go stash all these boxes. I really do like now with the freight elevators in our warehouses, just being able to hoard stuff, store stuff up, rather than previously, you know, having to do a load here and then, you know, go back to, you know, Lorville or wherever and then run across to the TDD to sell everything and then, you know, go back out again. Now I can just chuck it all in the freight elevator, put it in the warehouse, and then, you know, get a transport ship and just haul everything off at the same time in you know, one hit. It does mean more boxes to move, but, you know, I don't really mind that. It's early morning for you, Harry. I've caught your stream before. Not sure I wasn't followed already. Well, thank you for the follow. Thanks for catching up on the stream before. All right, so yeah, looks like this guy has already scraped whatever was out here, because this wasn't my patch. All right. Let's move on. Unless maybe that was on YouTube? Could have been on the old tube. We do stream to both of them now. YouTube, my ancestral home. And then obviously the old Twitcheroo for the fun and the nonsense that provides us. Oh, look at that monster cluster. Where did our 18,000 go? We got a 10,000. Oh, maybe it did say just 10,000 before. This is where you recognize me from, Harry? No commercials on YouTube? Yeah, Twitch just loves to play the commercials, doesn't it? Oh, you got premium? Well, thank you for watching over on YouTube, mate. I love how jagged and just exploded the asteroids here are in Pyro. They're not like just the round balls that you find floating through Stanton. Alright, these ones look good to me. Alright, where are we? 7.2 in the hopper, so these should fill us up nicely. And we can head in, drop all these boxes off, pick up a rock, pick up a Zeus, go do a little bit of rock mining. Where are we? We've only been on for an hour. We don't have a huge amount of time tonight, like I mentioned earlier on. But normally Sunday is my, stay awake until sort of 8 o'clock in the morning business and then go to sleep during the day so I can reset myself for my night shifts this week. But unfortunately I need to be up midday to meet my agents. Up at my warehouse, so I kind of need to go to bed at a proper time. Because I can't stay awake until, after I see the agents and then go to bed. I just won't get enough sleep before I get to work. So we need to go to sleep earlier. I need to crew up a reclaimer and get serious with scrap. Well, we took the reclaimer out, the good old Gabriel Knight, last weekend, having had it in my hangar for a long time, and never actually once having gone aboard. We spawned it up and took it out, did a little bit of salvage, and then promptly crashed it into a massive asteroid because I'm just not used to piloting that ship. And we did discuss last week, and during that is one thing that I really would like to do is get some crew together and go out for some good industrial gameplay, some good industrial group activities. And so maybe I'm not supposed to be a reclaimer pilot, right? I'd very much enjoy being a box monkey. Or, getting a bunch of people together in their, their fortunes, in their vultures, and then some transport pilot and some box monkeys, and, just have a whole bunch of ships out there, all doing their thing. I don't know how, group storage of boxes and stuff is working these days in terms of ownership. I mean, if we have a couple of people salvaging and then somebody running cargo back to a warehouse and just stashing it all there, who owns that salvage, what the sell prices are, is it all considered as part of the group's, stuff, all that sort of stuff. You named your reclaimer the Starfall Behemoth, because that's what it made me think of first time I tried landing it. Thankfully, they've made it a bit easier. Starfall Behemoth, that's a cool name. How's the pirate situation in Pyro Super 5? Wouldn't it be wise to bring 3 to 4 escort ships to keep guard? I've never seen anybody in Pyro, not a single person. Well, that's not true. I've never had issues with a single person. But, you know... What are we doing? We're floating out here in an asteroid belt. I've never explored Pyro a great deal. I haven't gone to any of the settlements or anything like that, so, you know... And then I've never seen anyone when I've been rock mining. So I think if you're just out here just keeping to yourself and just getting your job done, there's nobody out here that really cares, man. I think if you're in the settlements and stuff where people are doing missions and stuff, then yeah, that's where people are getting killed. But I don't know. There's no difference between me getting attacked by pirates here or in Stanton. You know, I'm in deep space in an asteroid field mining. I'd be doing the same thing in Stanton. There's no difference. They're both are, you know, non-armistice zones. I think the only difference here in Pyro is that, like, the settlements and stuff aren't armistice zones. So if you're in a settlement doing a mission, then yes, you're exposed somewhat to other people also being there, and thus therefore the potential for violence. But just out here doing this sort of industrial activity, I've never seen anybody. I think I'm far more likely to encounter someone as I'm coming back to a, you know, a station or something to go store all my gear. But that hasn't happened yet. I'm sure. Oh, it's full. We are full. Must be something to do with timing or server luck, perhaps. Maybe. Right, it says the pirates are still in Stanton. You only had an issue once in Pyro, Harry, and that was some arsehole shooting everyone at the jump gate. Alrighty. Let's switch over to our quantum drive. We don't have a Treyu on board, so I need to do this myself. Actually, whilst we do this, let's just get a Treyu online. Yeah, I've always had good luck out here. Always plenty of panels and stuff around. Oh well, we didn't get it to munch up most of those panels, but that's alright. If we were out here in a little group though, and we had a cargo ship cruise past and come and collect stuff. I think if the cargo carrier was responsible for stashing stuff in in their warehouse and then selling everything, you know, as one bulk lot, and then just divvying out money to everybody, I think that might work. Does anybody know, like, for example, I've salvaged all this stuff. It's in my ship. I hand it off to somebody else in their cargo ship. They take it back to their freight elevator and they send it down into their warehouse. So how does the game see that? Is that salvage theirs so that they can then sell that salvage? Or does the game see that as stolen salvage, which they have, and therefore limits where they can sell it for or how much they're going to get for it? Does anyone know? Or if they send it down into the warehouse, it's considered theirs? Contact landing services.
Contact submitted. Stand by for confirmation.
How can there be a queue here? There's never a queue here. Last time we tried it, it showed as stolen cargo, but that was like 320 or something. Okay. some exploration is required. Some science, hey? Mr. Muskup! How are you, my friend? Where am I going to sell my salvage at? I'm not entirely sure at this point. I know that you can sell it at multiple different places. You don't necessarily need to go to the TDDs to sell. But, not 100% sure. Maybe Area 18. I'll take it to Area 18. People seem to say that Area 18 has the best price. Alright, let's unload all this stuff. I did enjoy the unloading process. Nope, that's the wrong button. And the wrong place. I did enjoy the unloading process on the Fortune. I like that it's high off the ground so you can slide stuff underneath it from the offside, so to speak. So I'm sure there's places in Pyro to sell the RMC. I'm just not familiar with them. I don't know if the prices are the same or what the go is. I haven't spent any of that time doing any of that exploration. But I'm sure people in chat will know. I'm sure Rhino knows. He's spent a lot more time out here. And is more over all the industrial gameplay than I am. Lone Star Bandit, how are you, my friend? Thanks for joining us on the old YouTube. Whoop. I'm well, thanks, mate. I'm really well. Just enjoying a bit of chill gameplay tonight. A little bit of salvage, a little bit of rock mining, which we're about to start shortly once we've stashed all this away. And then we'll go sell everything and refill the coffers. Because they are very, very, very low. And I'm sure, you know, there'll be websites like UEX Corp or stuff like that which will be able to tell you places to sell, you know, RMC and all that sort of stuff. They changed how cargo can be sold in 320-ish, you think, Super 5? I haven't tested it personally, just seen you can sell others' cargo without getting crime penalties. There's some toggle for it. One workaround, I work around such, just let others use my cargo ships. Their cargo, their problem. It'd be interesting to see how they've set it up now. What with the freight elevators and stuff like that. Again, you know, this comes back to you know, part of what Benoit was talking about in terms of group gameplay and splitting the rewards and all that sort of stuff. That, you know, the ability for us to work as a group, as a team, to be able to do this sort of gameplay, and then have shared ownership of these resources, or at the very least, whoever puts them into the warehouse owns them, and then they can simply sell everything and then pay everybody, and then you trust them to pay everybody. Something like that is certainly required. I don't normally stack my freight elevator this neat. But it's actually quite enjoyable just lining everything up and making a nice little cube. Alright, so we got 13 more boxes to put in here. That's our 26 out of there. almost our 26. We got 13 more in here. Where are you scraping out in Pyro? We were just over near Gaslight at Hello. At Greta or Retta or something like that. Rita. We were at this cluster here, Zeta. But any of these clusters around here. I enjoy Gaslight because it's close to where I go rock mining. There's clusters and stuff around the place, and Gaslight has everything that I need there. But yes, just then we were out at Zeta. So Sears Canyon in Pyro, and Pyro 5 is 11.3k per SEU. It's the best price. Yeah, so I think that's, those are the sorts of places where you're going to end up in, not end up, but, you've got higher chances of having issues at those places with other people because, they're locations to go and sell stuff, right? So that's where your pirates will be. They're kind of like, I could imagine, at least anyway, the Brios of Pyro. Any of the settlements. Because there's no armistice zone there, right? So if you were there for like 20 minutes unloading hundreds of boxes, hundreds of 1 SEU boxes of RMC, I think you've got a significantly higher chance of, being disturbed. Group members can sell other group members' cargo, says Rhino. Well, that is very good to hear. Soon they add a ship lease cut supervive, so I can just say 10% of profit goes to me, and it's auto-deducted. And be a happy man. Yeah, well that stuff all needs to be managed manually, doesn't it? It would be cool to set that sort of stuff up, though. I think that's it, yeah? That's the last one.
Warning, 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 warning.
We have an emergency, Commander. Raiders are preparing to board.
No!
Quick, hide the Tim Tams.
Hide the Tim Tams.
_Nale_1, they've brought 10 raiders for our goodies. Welcome to the stream, folks. Welcome to After Dark.
Warning, warning,
Uh-oh.
warning.
We have an emergency, Commander. Raiders are preparing to board.
It's happening again!
Quick, hide the Tim Tams. Twitch is
Hide
being
the Tim
raided by
Tams.
File Drive. They've brought 3 raiders for our goodies. Welcome to the stream, folks. Welcome to After Dark.
Osnarly 1, Pile Drive. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raids, fellas. I hope you guys had a wonderful evening. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome, everybody. My name is Crouch, aka Crouch. And we're here tonight just doing some super chill salvage, some super chill rock mining. We've just finished up our expedition in the good old Vulture. Brought back our 39 boxes, stashed them in our warehouse. And we're going to get ourselves a rock and a Zeus and head off to a little bit of rock mining. Sunday is normally quite a long stream for me, but I don't unfortunately have a great deal of time tonight to do a super long stream. So we're only going to be on for a short time. But I appreciate you joining me. The Drake Vulture. Alright, let's store this ship. Hopefully it stores properly. We had some fun getting a few errors.
Pile drive is
Just-
now following
Just the
on
game
bridge.
being the game, hey,
Welcome to
Pile
After
Drive.
Dark.
Yeah. Yep. Well, so far, let's not jinx too many things, but so far everything has been, you know, okay. We managed to spawn a ship, take it out, do some salvage, bring it back, get a hangar, land it, unload the cargo. At the moment, it seems to be somewhat successfully being stored. We'll find out in a minute if that's actually the case. That looks like it's been stored to me. Looks fine. Let's see what happens when we get the next ship out. Alright, so I don't know. Okay, so where... Oh, you know what we're going to have to do is we need to go back to the ASOPs now because we are in a small hangar. And we need... Oh, actually, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. I was going to say we need to go get a medium hangar so we can get the Zeus out. But I can get the Nomad from here. I think we'll grab a Nomad. And a rock. We've got a rock here. Okay, let's grab this rock. It's been the elevators in and out of the hangars that's been a pain. Yeah, well, hopefully that's something that they get sorted out soon. But you know, there's been several hot fixes for elevators, and that hasn't seemed to make a difference. Dude, sorry to raid and run, but I need to get some sleep. Have a great stream. Pile Drive, thanks so much, mate, for the raid. I'm glad you guys had a good session. Hopefully it was somewhat, you know, successful despite, you know, issues with elevators and the game being the game. Thank you for the raid, mate. We'll catch you next time. What is going on with my rock? It doth not want to be retrieved. Tom Swift joining us on YouTube, my friend. How are you? Good evening your time, good morning mine. Well, yeah, it is still evening, isn't it? It's 11:30. I was... of course it's... Where is it? Retrieve. Retrieve. Give me the ship. We can't retrieve that rock. Slash. Nice try. Nice try. We cannot retrieve the rock. That's frustrating. Why can we not retrieve the rock? Alright, let's go to the ASOP. And we'll try from the ASOP, eh? Now that Slash has joined us, we can do our Tim Tam Slam. Slash is salty. Someone crashed into the power station near me. So I've been without power for a little over an hour. It was scary. I tell you, it's crazy. How dare they crash on a Sunday? I know. Rude. It's a Sunday, man. This is when people are chilling out. We need power on a Sunday. Could have done it on a Monday, man. It would have made going to work like much harder. So we can't summon a rock from the fleet manager to our hangar. Okay. But we can summon it from our hangar, which doesn't seem to be working. Can they just crash again so I can miss it? Boy. Alright, let's try this again. Actually, whoa, what's that about? Okay. Let's try again. Metaphysical, when the cops knocked on your door and asked me if I owned a certain truck, I told them I had sold it, but why were they asking? They told me it had been crashed into a power pole and the driver had done a runner. I gave them the new owner's details. Alright, let's try this again. Yes! The rock should be possible to spawn in a personal hangar, at least in Santon. Yeah, well, it should be possible here, and it seems to be working now. We just had to leave and come back. Get out and come back, and the rock will be ready for you. Well, you're officially on your way to the Pyro Gateway for the first time, Jason. Will I find Crouch before he logs off? Make your gambles now. What? Oh, what's happening? Crouch knows where I live. Vengeance will be mine. Oh, well, this is an issue. This, my friends, is an issue. Whilst we just procrastinate for a little bit, let's get ourselves this, because we will need it. We might grab a couple more drinks. Oh, you know what we should do, actually? We should totally get changed if we go on rock mining, because we want a large backpack. This is my salvaging outfit. Even more torpedoes then. We'll let our inventories load. Alright, let's stick these in here. Oh, we've got 18 hadronite on us. Let's stick that in here. Now let's keep it in our backpack for the moment. Speaking of hadronite, do we have any empty boxes? That's a good question. Containers. We do have some. Why do these only say 96%? We do have some empty boxes. Beautiful. And a whole bunch of RMC. God, that's going to be troublesome to move. But no rock. No rock. Seems that server is starting to have issues. I would think so. Yeah, it doesn't want to retrieve a rock for us, does it? See, now this is where, you know, you'd simply just log off and, you know, region hop and log back on, but you know, that's not a problem now, because that's not a possibility now, because we're just going to get server locked and not be able to get back in. Your ship will be waiting for you at Crouch's small hangar. Okay, so something is happening. Okay, so it looks like we're getting a nomad. Looks like we're getting a nomad. Beautiful. But the problem is, we also need a rock, and there's not enough room in this hangar to store a nomad while we get ourselves a rock. Fly over to another station and try your luck there. Try picking up rock at some outposts. It's a possibility. Alright, let's storm the nomad. We'll try one more time. I have never been to any of the outposts on Ignis. I simply go there for the hadronite and that's it. Maybe this will have to be the first time I go to an outpost. To see what we can find. See if they've got a vehicle pad to retrieve a rock. Or I guess otherwise, you know, we could simply get ourselves a bigger ship, grab all of our stuff, haul it all back to Stanton, and duck on down to, you know, the old stomping ground at Magda, and do a little bit of rock mining there.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Nope, it doesn't like it. If you do try an outpost, we do get a change of view rather than the inside of that hangar, so that's a bonus. It's very true. Do you have a merchantman? I see the Banu Defender there. I do have a BMM. Alright, let's do this, right? We shall get ourselves the Nomad. Wonderful. Okay, get ourselves a box. Can only fit... Well, I was going to say we can only... Oh, there's another terminal right here. Alright, we've made the decision. We're on our way. Let's send this down. Let's get ourselves a box. I think we're only going to take one box with us. We'll just... we'll work on the one box. That's all we really need. This one's empty. Let's take that with us. Chuck that up there. Alright, let's go. The good old Gypsy Queen. Still cannot access the storage. For the sake of science, just give that other terminal a test first, see if it works with the rock. Oh dear. Crashes ship as a woman, it's like he's cheating on his wife. What are you talking about, man? What is happening here at Gaslight? There's never queues here at Gaslight. This is Rhino's fault for telling everyone to come and mine on Ignis. So let's have a look. So what have we got on Ignis? We've got Kabir's Post and Ashland. Alright, so Kabir's Post. It's got a landing pad, can buy weapons, can buy vehicles, can buy ship weapons. Can buy armor. What's it? Ashland. Landing pad large. So I don't think we can actually spawn a ship at either of these outposts. You wonder how they managed to, how they plan to fix the queue challenge long term. As if this is an indication of future, how then if everyone had their grandma, and their grandma is playing SC? It's true. All right. Where? Okay, let's leave the hangar. Dudley and Daughters, it's quite a long way away. Rat's Nest, Terminus. Where are we going to go to get ourselves a vehicle? You just crashed into a space station, Jason? Yeah. Pulled a crouch. Fuego? Fuego doesn't seem to have any locations on it. Alright, look, let's go to Ignis, right? And we'll head over to Ashland and just see what's there, yeah? Was it a 500 people per server cap at the moment? It is, and 300-second waiting. Usually MMOs have 3,500 to 7,500 people. So technically up to 15 times as long waiting times then, huh? Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. You know, obviously, you know, we're going to have people spread out all over the place, but if they do want to have thousands of people playing, let's just say that we have thousands of people playing at 1.0, right? 1.0 we have 5 systems. How spread out are people going to be in those 5 systems? Who knows, man? It was interesting to see, to hear Benoit talking about how hangars actually work. You know, there's only one hangar apparently, and all the hangars are just stacked on top of each other. So, from a you know, a technical perspective, I don't know how that's works, or you know. But, you know, you can see at Gasland there's like 10 individual hangar entrances, so you'd assume that there's 10 hangars, right, all side by side. But from what I understand him saying, is that those hangars are all just, you know, stacked on top of each other. Never seen anyone spawn anything on Ashland? Oh god, of course it has to be dark. For science! Well, I don't know what sort of vehicle pad is here. And it's night time. There's a few ships around. Where is this place? The lights might be a good indication. We've got no reshade to help us. We're just like the rest of the plebs now. Headhunters controlled area, hey? Yeah, I can't see any pads here. There are no vehicle pads in Pyro. What? None? Premature release of Pyro then? 0. It's supposed to be like that. That makes no sense at all versus realism. Where are we supposed to get vehicles from? Crouch is going to be shit out of luck. Might have to go to another station. He buried them in preparation for my arrival. Alright. Fuego! Why doth we be travelling at an incredibly slow speed? Landing gearing is down. Alright, let's go back to Gaslight. Whenever the Kraken's released, I'll make sure to send in a few vehicles. Seems like it's an emergency times. Good profit possibilities in Pyro. Yeah, man, we need a ROC delivery service. Set a course for Gaslight.
Acknowledged.
Alright, let's see if the hangar works this time and wants to deliver us a ROC. Otherwise, we might just see if we can, load up a cargo ship and we'll just haul off all our cargo that we've got. Do some rock mining on Magda. I haven't been mining on Magda for a while. Contact landing services.
Understood, Commander. Request has been submitted to landing services.
Back in the queue. Is everyone just chilling out here in their hangars, man? What's going on? Commander Alice, how are you? 07s, welcome in. Oh, so there's not 10 hangars. There's what? 4. 2 on this side, 2 on the other side? No, we got 5 on this side and 2 on the other, so 7 hangars. It will indeed be interesting to see how they deal with this situation when we have many, many more people. They cancel my hangar request, rude. Now we can't call a hangar. Contact landing services.
Contact submitted. Stand by for confirmation.
Yeah, now we can't get a hangar at all. No worky. Hangar request confirmed. Here we go. We're in. Alright, let's see if we can get a ROC this time. Maybe we'll try the other terminal. Kiss that wall a little bit. Alright. There's 2 ways to solve it, says Super 5. One will be more instances of each station zone and split people into them in dimensions. Splitting people into them dimensions. Alternative or combo, add more hangars, of course. Yeah, I don't think they're going to want to have to rework the assets in terms of the space stations and stuff they've developed. But they might just need to, yeah?
To the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Or we simply need to wait. Like when you go to the shopping centre and there's no car parks, you've just got to keep cruising around. And then when a car park becomes available, everyone starts murdering each other to try and get that car park. Of course, with stations, you're going to get queues. They just have to make the queue system work better. Yeah. I don't mind there being a queue. But I hate it when you get assigned a hangar, and Benoit talked about this on the SCL. You get assigned a hangar and the doors close within like 3 seconds and it gets given to somebody else. You're like, dude, I didn't even get a chance to get to the hangar. Alright, let's try. No. Alright, let's try the other terminal. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the
No.
following location. Please visit the gate.
No Getty vehicles. You can do a contact landing services, then split player into a new local dimension and let them land there. Same on exit, then merge that dimension with the main one. When player is out of a certain radius. Let's go. No worky. We're stuck. Which station am I at, Commander Alice? I've had ASOP issues at Checkmate on a lot of the servers you've been on. I'm at Gaslight at the moment. Just change servers, you reckon, Metaphysical? Well, that's always a massive challenge. Because when we log off from here, you know, there's every possibility we're going to be shard locked for an hour. We're in a small hangar. So we we could get the Nomad back and haul off 24 SCU of RMC. You only get locked if you Alt F4. No, well, I got locked this afternoon when I didn't Alt F4. I bed logged, and I got shard locked for over 4.5 hours after I bed logged. Yep, as you've been shard locked just exiting to menu, Metaphysical? Yeah. It seems to be able to happen at any time. But will always happen when you Alt F4, right? Because there's a game disconnect, so it tries to connect you back to the same server. The elevator is moving around. Some of the bigger streamers brought in larger audiences, so servers are overloaded compared to before Christmas. That's always been the case, though. It's moved off to this guy's hangar. Can we get it to move to my hangar? That'd be great. Or at least a message saying I'm queued for the elevator. Otherwise, we might need to exit to menu and see how we go. It's at the lobby. Send it my way. Send it my way. You just want a clean pyro station, Commander Alice? So much trash everywhere. It's crazy. You would have thought that somebody would have just stuck it all into a ship and just hauled it out into space and just turfed it out, right? It's no go. Why elevators? What happened to teleport kiosks? It's the future, far more effective. Beam me up, Scotty. Alright, I think we'll have to get out of here. We'll just exit the menu and see how we go. Beautiful. You just know that someone has blocked the elevator with a shoe while they're moving the content of their apartment. That's amazing. Oh boy. Oh man. Both my car and my van, RTAX, are full of crap from my studio. I need to empty those out. But we've run out of space in this room to put stuff. Why sacrifice a perfectly working shoe when there's so many broken cargo crates to use? Come on, man. I just want to do some rock mining. I just want to do some rock mining. Oh, we got this is. I was just on this server. Oh no, I wasn't. I was on APSE 50 before. Asia Pacific. I was on Asia Pacific SE but the server was also number 50. The best laid plans of mice and men require many workarounds and much saying. Oh boy, excuse me. Let's see how we go. I guess we could just take the cargo that we have. The 4,000 gems in the 120 odd boxes of RMC. And just bail. We'll take the boxes of gems over to Magda. And the boxes of RMC over to the TDD at Lawville. I think they're only 8.5k at the TDDs now, right? Let's have a look on UEX Corp. What are they going to tell us? RMC. So we can sell RMC at Terra Mills, Sears Canyon, Last Landings, Rustville, Fallowfield, the Golden Riviera, TDD at Orison, Rat's Nest, Patch City, Endgame, Dudley and Daughters, Starlight Service. Oh, we can sell RMC at Rods, can we? Or we can sell RMC at Gaslight. What is the price here? Oh, let's check it out. What? No Excel? Cheating on the web instead? Shame on you. Well, they've already done the Excel. They already have the Excel there for me. You managed to get out of the station at least, Commander Alice. The only ship you could get to load was the Zeus. Not ideal, but it will do. Well, that's all I'm after is a Zeus. Well, technically I'm after a ROC, but... Can sell RMC at Ashland, at Devlin Scrap, Samson and Sons, Brios, Crew L5 Maintenance. Now we're shard locked. No, we're not. All right, let's go back here. APSC 30, 51 in the queue. We'll see what 4.0.2 brings. Hopefully it fixes some of this stuff. So we can sell RMC here, but it doesn't give me a price. Oh, here we go. Price in AUEC. The last price was 10,361 per SCU. It's a very specific number. The average being 10,289. And apparently the maximum that RMC has been sold at Gaslight is 10,416. I don't know if I can trust these numbers. Welcome to tonight's thrilling episode of Menu Simulator as we slowly count down in our queue to, Gaslight. Hopefully we can just sell this RMC straight at Gaslight because that would be sweet. There's a whole bunch of locations around Gaslight to go salvaging for the scrap panels. So being able to sell at Gaslight here, even if it's not the best price, that'll be fine. Oh, hang on. Yeah, this is at Gaslight, yeah. You can buy bioplastics, distilled spirits, fluorine, human food bars. What the fuck are human food bars? Are they what they sound like? Are they food bars for humans? Or are they human food bars? Hydrogen, medical supplies, methane, nitrogen, and stems. And you can sell a whole bunch of different stuff there. One of which is RMC. Yeah, the price fluctuates only a few hundred AUC. Yeah, it seems to be. What sites is recommended to check prices? So I'm using uexcorp.space, Uniform Echo X-ray, Charlie Oscar, Romeo Papa.com, no, .space, uexcorp.space. Food bars for humans. Poor Banu translation. Looks like we're going in. Are we? Are we actually loading in? That is the question. This thing's happening. We are in, ladies and gentlemen, we are in. Alright, so let's see if these guys will buy our RMC. That'll be quite nice, because then we don't really need to go anywhere for salvaging out here. We simply just go collect our salvage, come back, and if we can sell it for, like Dog says, he's looking at SC Trade Tools, for 10,250 per SCU, I'll be happy with that. Meta, you're going to log in circa 3:30 AM today. Want to move ore to Stanton Area 18 to sell. I need to go fill up the water in the glasses at my shrine to Chris Roberts first though. Alright, so we want to go to the admin. Irish and beer. How are you, my friend? Hope you're having less bugs than me this morning. Lost my 4 attrition 5s on my Taurus. Yeah, I don't bother updating anything at the moment simply because there's so many possibilities for things to go wrong. So I just run stock on everything. Gaslight. RMC. 10.19. So we can sell 6 units. What do you mean unloading time? It's in my freaking warehouse. What's this about? In demand. Can we sell 20 boxes? Have very high inventory at the moment. Do I need to wait a minute and 12 seconds to sell another 6 SC of RMC? Who knows what's happening? Alright, let's see if I can get a ROC, yeah? Let's see if that works. Elevator music, please, my stream. It's limited quantities and locations. Yeah, so it seems, hey. Alright, so I guess we could either take the Zeus. Oh yes, we got the ES for the subscribership this month, don't we? I wonder if the Zeus has a ROC in it already. Let me see if I've got a hangar assigned to me at the moment. Don't know if I do. We do. Okay, let's go to my small hangar and see if we can get a ROC. And if we can, then we'll grab the Nomad, because I'd like to go rock mining in the Nomad. Oh, it's looking potentially likely. It's potentially likely right now. It's a maybe. I can hear sounds. No. We botched it. We botched it. No rocks available at Gaslight. They didn't like it.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal parameters.
for not being flooded. God, it's bad up north right now. It is bad up there. Yeah, okay, this is not going to work. Alright, so if we've got limited quantities of RMC that we can sell here, obviously they only wanted to buy the 6. But we have significantly more than that. Am I stuck in my hangar again? Didn't know Trump's import bans have reached as far as Gaslight. Oh, well, we've got to do some shady imports then sometimes. Am I stuck in the hangar again? Yeah, probably because I logged back onto the same server. Maybe it wasn't 50 I was on before, it was 30, APSC 30. What a bummer.
Welcome to the ROC vehicle retrieval system.
I guess we could take the vulture out and do some more salvage. Just for the record, KCD2 works amazing in comparison, almost no bugs at all. It's a cracking gameplay tonight, hey, isn't it, Motherfig? It's amazing. Oh, it's so annoying. So I've got my prospector over here, and I think I've got the mole here too. Argo. Oh no, that'll require a bigger hangar. I brought all my industrial ships over to Gaslight. Oh, it's so annoying! You're on a beer break, Motherfig. Oh boy. Well, we're currently on the not able to get anything break. Are you actually going to be able to get this vulture? Oh, I can hear sounds. Alright, let's just go back out in the vulture. Since we can't spawn a rock and we can't open the elevator to get out of the hangar, let's just head off in the vulture and do some more salvage. And then at some point, I guess, we're going to have to haul all of this off in a big ship, given that these guys will only buy small quantities from us. We'll take it all back to a TDD to sell at a lower price, but we can sell it all. And given what? Given we've had good luck out here, RAB-Zeta. Oh, where's our dash key? Dash Zeta. Why does that not work? It's right there. RAB Zeta. The birthday is in a school sports hall for another hour. In a school sports hall? That must be a big birthday, man. Why can we not set a point using the search feature to Zeta? What am I missing here? Here we go. It's a new feature adding to dynamic gameplay. Click the spot rather than type it. Okay, alright. I just wanted to see if I could teach Atreyu to send us a course there, but for some reason it's been problematic. I'm in Pyro, motherfig indeed. Let's head back to Zeta. We've had good panels out there, so we'll head back. See what we can find. I think after this expedition, I'll just get a big cargo ship, I'll load up everything, and take it all back to Stanton. We'll take the 4,000 gems over to Magda. We'll take the RMC over to Lawville. It would be so cool is if once you put, you know, boxes of commodities into your warehouse, instead of them being the individual boxes, it simply says that you've got 104 SCU of RMC stored here. How do you want it back? In 1 SCU boxes, in 8 SCU boxes, in 32 SCU boxes? That would be sweet. 6,000, okay. 14,000. I like the sound of 14,000 over the 6,000. Let's go there. Let's see how much of this is still scrapable and how much of it has already been scraped. Alright, let's start off with this smaller one here. Looks good to me. Yes, please. I'm about to load up 188 RMC onto my Zeus, one tiny box at a time. Yeah, exactly. We want more. Lemuel, how are you? The theme park connoisseur. Where am I selling RMC and Pyro? Well, we just sold 6 boxes, 6 SCU at Gaslight, which is where all the RMC is stored. But they're only buying limited quantities from us, so I'm just going to load it all up into a transport ship and haul it all back to a TDD in Stanton, where I won't get as good a price, but at least I'll be able to sell it all and just clear it out. So at the moment, I'm not going to sell it here in Pyro, but there are a few places to sell. According to UEX Corp, I think you could also use SC Trade Tools. I use uexcorp.space. It gives you a list of places where you can sell RMC, and some of those are in Pyro. But I don't know if they'll just buy everything you have, or if like Gaslight, they're just going to buy limited quantities from you. I'm not sure. I think I might have been bitten on my foot by something. It has become incredibly sore and very, very itchy. We shall worry about that later on. But if you do see me collapse and fall out of frame, please call the police and an ambulance. If you don't use one, get an Atlas and learn its 2 modes, it's way quicker than large multi-tools. Yeah. For moving large numbers of boxes and stuff, the Atlas is definitely the way to go. You used to have one / you melted it though. In this patch I'm not happy about it. It killed me 2 times. Whoa! Just get some lights on. My foot's killing me. And he's saying Super 5, besides I can't easily manually change its 2 operator modes, it's a bit slow to get in and out of. It's been a workaround. It's been working amazing for my part. Haven't died, no issues with that, it's just crazy fast versus hand tools. Well, as you'd expect it to be. It would be so sweet though if we could get commodities stored in our warehouse out in a quantity that we specified. I've got 104 RMC of 104 SCU of RMC. How do you want it back? In 32 SCU boxes, please. And then I can use my Atlas to move a couple of those rather than several hundred small boxes. That would be a wonderful quality of life improvement. Rhino, you wouldn't trust any of the 4 major landing zones? Why not? You moved thousands of crate Super 5 and never been killed by your Atlas. I've never been killed by the Atlas, but I have heard that the Atlas can kill you. I think you can buy the Atlas in-game already, right? You could buy it as soon as it was released in-game, yeah? You could either pledge for it or buy it in-game. I do recall it being available in the game pretty quickly. Quality of life fix, change box size on request and spawn onto cargo elevator. Should be very quick to do for a programmer if there's no issues with mesh networking adding to it. It would be very nice. It's like 76k in game, yeah. You do think the Atlas needs a jet on the back or wheels, perhaps both, to move a bit quicker around in the hangar, perhaps be useful in space? You think it needs a jet engine on the back of it, hey? Where are the rest of these panels at? This is such a super chill activity. Admittedly, it's not super exciting for, you know, stream content, but it is super chill and a reasonable way to make money. Low risk, no investment other than time. It's a good activity for just, you know, for doing while you have something on in the background, or like my stream. Oh, maybe it is good stream content. Oh, actually, no, this isn't good stream content. This is good to do while you've got somebody's stream on in the background. All 4 major stations in Pyro sell the Atlas. Shit. Man, I'm gonna scratch my freaking foot off in a minute. I don't know why it's become so itchy. I think I've definitely been bitten by something, although I didn't feel a bite. We could make it more interesting. Someone ought to have a torpedo or something to spare. Oh boy. Is Jason the Bruce still watching? You still watching, Jason? Did you make it through to Pyro? Or have you logged off already? It's interesting on the UEX Corp, on the places on the page that shows you the places to sell RMC. The only TDD it mentions is the one at Orison, which is interesting because as far as I'm aware, they all buy the RMC. But it only lists Orison, unless there's a second page which I couldn't seem to see an option to open. And Rhino was saying he wouldn't trust any of the 4 major landing zones. At least I know, like, if I go back to Lawville, my hangar's going to work, right? Whereas if I went to some of these other places that they're suggesting in Pyro, some of these outposts and settlements and stuff, who knows if the elevator's actually going to work there, let alone having to contend with, you know, other potentially hostile forces in the area. Oh crap, I've just remembered my uniforms are in the washing machine. I need to put those in the dryer for work tomorrow. Since you hardly move the ship there, we could scrape your ship while you scrape the panel. Joule efficiency. What happens if, like, a ship doesn't have a hull anymore? Like, you scrape off the hull. Is the ship still functional? It just doesn't have a hull? Can you still fly, but like you need to wear a helmet and stuff because there's no hull? Or does the ship, stop being, operational at a certain point in time once enough of its hull has been removed? Delusional, nothing works as planned in Star Citizen, not even the LTI sales on the web store. Something's got to work, man. Something's got to work. It is pretty bad at the moment, though. Some of these major issues. With people just being able to get ships out, and that's a big problem. Whoa! Oh no! we're right on top of that. Lawville works, can even summon a ROC, just have to deal with the queue of 10 to get in and out. I don't mind the queues. Balrogs, how are you, my friend, joining us on YouTube? Hope you're well. Right, motherfucker, you best check on the kids. Stupid kids, man. Oh boy. It's faster to use gimbal mode. Yeah, but the gimbals don't work very well with my sticks because my sticks are constantly returning to center, right? It's much easier for me to use just to use the ship like this rather than the gimbal mode. If my mouse was set up, or I was more familiar with using the gimbals on the stick, I'm sure it would be different. But I prefer to do it like this. Whereas when I'm in gimbaled mode, I don't have a great deal of control over, where it's positioning. It just bounces around all over the place. If I played it in VR, I'd be able to measure distances better, I'm sure. If the Fortune has one scraper, I wonder if it would benefit from using a trawler. Yeah, I don't know, we had some discussions about that last week when I was using the Fortune. People were saying you should try the trawler. Could be a good option. I've never used a trawler, but from what I understand, you know, you lose some RMC in the process, but it scrapes a lot faster. That's the second time one of these little ones has just changed positions when I've come close to it. Like, neither of them I've hit, they've just sort of changed their orientation. None of the other panels have done that, but except this little one has done it twice now. Not this specific panel, obviously, but this type of panel. Right, which ones of these haven't we scraped? I guess I could use the tractor beam and drag them all together. Okay, that one's done. That one's done. This one looks good. Oh, the filler station's full. How long's the filler station been full for? Oh boy, could have been quite a while. Since it made noises at you? I didn't hear the noises, I was too busy talking. Should have a little alarm like the prospector had for the Quantanium. Little flashing red light or something. Because yes, it does make that little sound. But that's not good enough. It kind of does, just got to pay attention. If you've got to pay attention to an alarm, then the alarm's not really doing its job, is it? The alarm is supposed to take your attention away from everything else and put it on the alarm. Like a whoop, 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 whoop sound that continually plays until you cancel the alarm or you empty the hopper. That's an alarm doing its job. Let's put that there. If you've got to pay attention, that's what the alarm's for. To break your attention. Does anyone else, out of curiosity, just dropping my mustache for a second then, watch Sailing SV Dallas channel on YouTube? I don't think anybody else would, but I thought I'd ask the question. I've been catching up on the episodes there, and Brian had a mustache which they were growing. They're, you know, months back. In November last year we have Movember. I don't know if it's a worldwide thing, but he had a mustache and he absolutely hated it. And I was like, man, he looks so good with that mustache. Maybe this year I'll do a mustache for Movember to raise money and awareness for men's prostate cancer. Maybe I'll get involved in Movember this year and raise some cash buck money dollary-doos. Oh, you do Super 5? Amazing. New aluminium catamaran they're building is kind of interesting project in various ways. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, it's a sailing channel / Good morning, James. How are you, my friend? Yeah, the guys over at Stradbroke Yachts who have been doing all the aluminium work on their new catamaran. Dan is just such the quintessential Aussie Vogan. Up there, obviously in Queensland. He's so good. I love him. Just his accent, right? You know. It really, you know, we really do have, you know, varied accents here in Australia. Anyone who says the Australian accent is all the same just hasn't travelled around Australia or listened to different types of Australians. Like, I even get paid out at work because, you know, I grew up in South Australia in Adelaide, right? And I think I've spoken about this before. We say chance and dance and castle, but here in Victoria they say dance and castle and you know, that sort of stuff. And I was at work months ago now, and I was asking one of the operation controllers, you know, when you get a chance, can you do this for me? And she's like, chance? You must be from Adelaide. And I was like, yes. She's like, no one says chance. And I said, well, I speak the Queen's English and we say chance. And she said, when I've got a chance, I'll do it. I was like, all right, Susie, thanks so much. Yeah, but outside of pronunciation, there's, you know, just the tone in which people speak is different. And Dan certainly has one of those accents. Honestly, I watch a channel called Into Deep. Yeah, that guy's amazing, man. I fucking love him. He's an American boat yachter who buys old boats that need major repairs. He lives off them and repairs them. He's so good. I've got to catch up with his latest episode. I like his channel. He does like 2-hour episodes. And, yeah, I think he's got a new one out. You know, his trip down to Florida on his 70-foot Brougham. Is it a Brougham? Yeah, his channel's awesome. I love it. Young guy. Super, you know, technical. Yeah, I watch a lot of sailing channels. Oh, he's finally finished the Maine to Florida trip, has he? Oh, yeah, so, okay, so I haven't seen that one yet. Because I saw the channel, the episode where he was underway, where that left. I love Colin's channel from Palais Revival too. I watch his channel. When I saw Colin's channel a couple of years ago, I was like, this is it. I'm religiously watching. And Colin actually, unlike so many people who have a playlist, you know, from the beginning, Colin's playlist from the beginning is actually set up correctly. So many people's playlists are, you know, in reverse, so to speak. So they set up a playlist with all their videos from the beginning. But the most recent video is added to the top of the playlist. So you kind of watch it in reverse. If you want to go from the beginning, you've got to go back to the end of the playlist, watch the episode, come back to the playlist, then go to the next video. You can't just, you know, go from episode 1, so to speak. But yeah, Palais Revival is amazing. There's a queue of 10 at Area 18 at the moment. Brutal. James, you're an airplane guy, but I've considered getting my captain's license. Man, I really enjoy watching Trent Palmer's channel. He's so cool, man. I've watched all of Trent's videos. It's really interesting to see what's going to happen with his new, not the Kit Fox, he's just sold that, the, frickin' what's it called? The Cub Fox that he's building at the moment. Yeah, sailing, aviation. I watch a lot of those channels. Yeah, so I'm also planning on building a plane sometime next year with my old man, either a Kit Fox or a KFA Safari. There's a dealer for KFA here in Australia, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem. The kit foxes do interest me because there's simply so many of them about, but the KFAs are much, much cheaper. Alright, I think we're about done here. And I do want to restart my studies. I haven't flown since 2008. I want to say 2008. It can't be 2004. Where's my logbook? It's on the shelf here somewhere. Yeah, 2010. November the 2nd. We did an hour. Yeah, so I'm super keen to pick that up again this year. My dad lives up in a little country town just not far out of Melbourne, and there's a little aero club out there. They've got a lovely little airport and with a grass strip and a sealed strip, and there's a little flight school there. And rather than doing my training like I was here at Moorabbin, which is just it's one of the main airports here in Melbourne for student pilots, it's just constantly busy, and you've got to fly for quite some time before you get over to the training area where you can, you do all your training and your maneuvers and exercises and all that sort of stuff. Whereas out there in Kyneton in the country, you just take off and you can just start. You're not flying for 15 minutes to get to a training area. You can just start your training straight up. Alright, I think we're about done with this patch. It's kind of difficult to tell when you've got them highlighted like this, but then they're difficult to see when they're not highlighted. Another little quality of life improvement that would be nice is that when the panels are highlighted like this and you hover over them, when you can see either the blue or the red border around it, to be able to see that border when they're highlighted like this. I guess it does tell you that there's no material or something like that, but all right, next panels. Scan. Here we go. The kitty cat. Hi, how are you? Welcome in on YouTube. Acorn to Arabella is a good one. He used timber off his property to build his new boat. You're really enjoying it? Wow, that sounds cool. Acorn to Arabella. Okay, I'll look that one up. James, honestly, you go for a kit fox. You have plans to build a MOAC from Legend Aircraft. Alright, let's keep moving. You've got an hour left, motherfig. It'll go quick, man. It'll go quick. What's that? 1700. What else have we got out here? Ooh, getting off of this. Getting nothing off of it. 1700. 10,000. That's what we like to see. Let's go check out this cluster. Harry, you're starting at 3 medium hangars and only 1 is opening and closing as we're all lined up on it. They really did cheap out on the hangars. Oh man. Legend Aircraft restarted the sport experimental builds on the Piper Cub. Why are we going so slowly? We've got gear. How does my gear keep on getting deployed? We've got half an hour now, motherfig. How are you, Kitty Cat, by the way? Thanks for joining us on YouTube. I hope you're well. You've dropped into a discussion about alternate content that I enjoy viewing on the old YouTube. Got a few channels to catch up on. Sailing and aviation. I love all the, you know, the home build, all the sort of content. Okay, so I'm gonna face this way, right? And what we're gonna do, actually this is quite nice because I can see all the panels from here, is we'll scrape one and then we'll just push it out of the way. And then we can easily attack the other ones without having to float around and wonder which ones I've done. Yeah, I love all the home build or amateur build sort of stuff. It's you know, every time my wife or, you know, her best friend Becky are here, they're like, "Are you watching more sailing videos, Viv?" And I'm like, "Yes." And like, "You're going to build a boat, aren't you?" I'm like, "One day." And my wife's like, "No, you're not." I'm like, "Well, one day. I'm not like, not right now, but one day." Like the plane I'll start building next year. Once I want to do my license this year, like I was saying out in Kyneton. It's nice and quiet out there. I've met the instructor. We get to fly together. But A, it gives me a good excuse to go out every weekend and see my old man. And B, it's nice and quiet out there, so you can just really concentrate on your studies, on your flying. Plus, at work, there's a couple of retired pilots and stuff who I can talk to. One of them who does offer, theory lessons. So I might get, and he's super cheap. He only charges $50 a lesson. I think it's $50 an hour, and he obviously just goes through the theory with you. And that's honestly my biggest issue. Flying is fairly straightforward. Flying's fairly easy. Understanding flight and actually flying a small aircraft is fairly straightforward. But the theory behind, everything in terms of obtaining a private pilot's license, and if you want to go further to a commercial license or something like that, that's pretty intense. So having access to those resources would be certainly an advantage over not having them. And I've spoken about my friend Jimmy before. He's a retired pilot. He has a full 787-800 cockpit, like proper sim pit. I think he said it cost 170 grand all up. But he's got everything in there, both left seat, captain and first officer seats, and then all the panels and everything, and it's full on, right? Right, so if we grab this panel now, so let's activate just the left laser. Change to the ready grip. Grab this panel. Move the ship over this way. Grab that panel and we'll just push it out over here. So the other panel should be in front of us. Switch that back, activate both laser arms, there we go. We'll go get this big, well, this one here will be good. Let's do this one. Also, you're on silent now? What do you mean I'm on silent now? Does anyone know why my beams are so, crossed like that? I know that there's other hotkeys and stuff for adjusting them. Beam spacing. Yes, Slash. How do I affect the beam spacing? Is it Alt and mouse wheel or something? It's some keybinds potato. Hope that helps. I know it's some keybind, but does anyone know what the keybinds are? The most enjoyable part for you, James, has always been the ability for off-airport landing and going camping. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You know, every now and then when I see the young pilots getting out of, like, you know, out of the flight decks on the, you know, the A321s or out of the A330s, or, you know, I'm like, man, I really should have made some better decisions in my life. And then you end up talking to the pilots, and they're all the same. They're always like, you know, people always say how cool it must be to be a pilot, but then us pilots, we're always talking to our colleagues saying we should have chosen a different career. And so many of them have said, listen, you know, just, you know, stick to the fun stuff. Stick to the fun stuff. Yeah, I don't know how I've messed up this convergence so badly. Yeah, that's why I like channels like Trent Palmer, and you know, there's several others. I can't remember the names at the moment, but you know, I just remember Trent's because I was watching his video yesterday. You know, all the off-airport landings and just going camping, and you know, and here in Victoria, we've got quite a number of places where we can fly for that sort of stuff. You know, bush flying basically. For the adventures, and in something like a Kit Fox, or you know, a KFA, or you know, any of those smaller, you know, fabric wrapped planes that are you know, slow and economical. You know, yes, it's expensive to go camping in an aeroplane, but you know, it's not too bad in comparison to you know, a holiday, so to speak. Try page up and page down. Mr. Muscup, you crashed into an asteroid, then wrecked in the hangar ship. Oh no, ship went boom. Super 5's demanding 500k AUC. I tell you, it's Alt Scroll Wheel and Alt R as well, I think. Okay, so I tried Alt Scroll Wheel. That didn't do anything. Right Alt and Scroll Wheel doesn't do anything. I can see something moving on the left hand side of my HUD with the right Alt. Try page up and page down. I don't know what I've done. Turn it on and off to reset it, perhaps. Who knows? Now the ship is not working. What have we done? Now the ship doth not want to work. Why has the ship stopped responding to inputs? Okay, so that button still works. I broke it. Indeed, I broke it. Okay, let's go back through the keybinds and stuff that we've pressed. Okay, let's try getting up out of the seat and getting back in. Use Alt Scroll Wheel to set the speed cap on the ship first, then try and find a panel and activate beam, then try using Alt Scroll Wheel, see if it helps, or maybe they changed it. Okay, so what the hell's happened here? Let's turn the engines off, let's turn the engines back on. panel is right there, man. It's right there. My landing gear is down again for some weird reason. Let's put that back up. Can turn my lights on and off. Even my keyboard doesn't work, but I don't think I've got that set up for flying. What the hell have I done? Oh, man, this is amazing. Sometimes when I do this, it's because my free look is locked. That doesn't seem to be changing anything. Welcome in everyone to this, super professional salvage stream where I have successfully managed to right shift sometimes locks your heading, but that's not doing anything. Or maybe, what did I do? Right alt. Let's turn that back up. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's now moving my ship backwards and forwards and pitching up and pitching down. So maybe my right shift is locked. There we go, we're back in. So I must have affected the speed limiter. Balrogs, you just found a 2400 signature. That's a nice collection of panels. I think we're just going to persevere with whatever setup we've got for the moment. Relative beam spacing is left alt and mouse wheel. Salvage beam access toggle. Left alt, right mouse button. Okay, hang on. Increase beam spacing, not bound by default according to a wiki. Okay.
The family pack has been opened.
Fucking Acorn.
Just gifted 10 subs. Enjoy the 10 dams, folks.
Mate.
And welcome to After Dark.
How are you, my friend? Thank you so much. 10 gifted subs. That's huge, man. That is huge. Relative beam spacing is left alt and mouse wheel. But the left alt and mouse wheel is affecting my speed limiter. Salvage beam axis toggle left alt and right mouse button. Okay, so that toggles the different purge coilers. Man, Acorn, you're a legend, man. Thank you so much for those 10 gifted subs, buddy. In Sydney, got to pass the time for 2 hours before heading to the airport at 3:30. That's crazy. It would have been so nice to make it to the Bar Citizen in Sydney, but next time, ma'am. Next time. I just had so much to do, and I was so close to getting everything finished up at my warehouse that I just had to make that the priority, which is why we had no streams on Friday or Saturday. But it's all done now. It's all done now. Okay, so if we activate this arm, tractor beam. Yeah, it was really good. We had some org mates and some new people as well. Yeah, well, that's what it's for, right? It's for meeting people and catching up with people that you only ever get to see online. And it would be really nice if we could get like an official CIG Bar Citizen here. I don't know if there's ever been an official CIG bar citizen in Australia. You know, one of those bar citizens where you can get like digital goodies and stuff. Got to backseat Moz in person instead of off on stream as he played KCD. I'm gonna have to pick it up. Yeah, Moz is in Sydney, right? Did you get to catch up with him? Did he come? There were 5 ships and 1 custom jersey given away. That's pretty sweet. Oh, you're at his house currently. That's amazing. It's funny, isn't it? How like these online communities can bring people together when we have these in-person events. Yeah, I've been to heaps of, you know, tabletop events and conventions and shows and stuff. But, you know, I never stream any of that stuff. So all the people that I know in that industry have either been through my shop, you know, the Battle Bunker, which I had years and years and years ago, or through, you know, Knights of Dice, my manufacturing business, or, you know, through my various YouTube channels. And so I guess from that perspective, meeting people that have seen me on YouTube and know me from YouTube, and oh man, we filled up that hopper just at the perfect time as we finished scraping that last panel. Oh, well, this panel at least. Has been super cool. It's super cool. Oh god. Let's go. Alright, so actually we should have gone out through the front of the ship, because now we've got to mess about here for a little bit. And we'll stack this one again from the back to maximize the number of boxes we can get in here.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Okay.
Safir_Renel is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Safira, thank you so much for the follow. Oh god. Gonna have to get the fortune back out and give the fortune a try in terms of, you know, stacking up the boxes and all that sort of stuff. Now, hopefully we can squeeze this one down the side while still being able to access the grid. Can I get my boxes, please? Is this one going to cause trouble, is it? There we go.
You have a new Twitch follower, sir.
Ooh.
Put the tin pans down, folks. Safir_Renel just subbed on Twitch. You bloody legend. Thank you.
Mate, Safira with the prime sub. You bloody legend. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you. Dropping your prime sub here at After Dark. Oh no, this is going to stuff up our grid. Look at this quality box work here. Can I press it? Yes! Dropping that prime sub, Saphira. Thank you so much, mate. Ooh, back into the ship we go. Oh no, done screwed it up again. Alright, the rest of these we just kind of need to turf out here into space. So we can finish filling it up. So what happened, Acorn? Why did you choose a 3:30 AM flight home? You failed logistically. Well, out of Sydney, Sydney has a curfew, right? So it's hard to get a flight out of Sydney after 10:30, especially on a big bird that you'd need to get across to the other side of the country. I think their curfew's 11 o'clock. At least I know our big freighters can't get out after 11 o'clock. We send smaller freight planes in, but, you know, they're smaller so they can, you know, they're not subject to the same curfew. I'm a bit behind on the chat, my bad. Sorry, Super 5, you should learn to take some overdose anxiety medicine before watching this channel. This non-grid stacking makes me overly nervous for ship going kaboom. Oh, man. Everything will be fine. Let me get the rest of my boxes, please. What has happened here? Nothing's on the grid. I'm not on the grid. There's no boxes on the grid. Yes. I think it's a little bit more reliable now than it has been in the past in terms of, you know, stacking off grid, blowing up ships and stuff. Maybe I've just been lucky, hey? Not again. Every time I drop one there, it stops the hopper from spitting out boxes. Maybe it's finished spitting out boxes. We're finished spitting out boxes. Now we need to stack all the boxes in here. Elegantly would be nice. Elegantly? What are we talking about? Go over there. In you go. It's like trying to get boxes in the door of the UGFs. It was a good time. If they do one in Melbourne, you'll see us here, will you, Acorn? Hey! Met Moz, Ravel, Gondor, Oztec, Gen Desperado, Croncy. Yeah. Taking a 737-800 home. Yeah, that's why you have to leave at 3:30, because the 737s can't leave after 11 o'clock. Yeah, because the flight path in Sydney goes over a whole bunch of residential areas, they have a curfew for when planes can and can't leave, depending on obviously the size of the plane. Once the new airport that they're building there is finished, that'll change all of that. Man, I'm so bad at EVAing. It's ridiculous. Alright, how many boxes? We've got 26 in the back here. We've got 26, so two full hopper loads. The Vulture only has a cargo grid of 12 boxes, but you can manually stack 26 in the back here if you load them from the back like this. And I'm sure there's people who can do this way more efficiently and elegantly than I can. But this is filled up our hold now. Perfect. 26 boxes in the back, and we can now fill our hopper again, which gives us a total carry capacity of 39. And these panels are so huge. We've still got a couple more panels in this cluster to finish off. Tetris 3D now in space. Gear up at 6. You're heading to the airport at 3:30. 37 is max I've been able to do with the hold plus the hopper field. But I don't EVA though. Yeah, so if you EVA you can fit 2 extra boxes. If you don't, then you can fit, 37. But I've been trying the EVA. I don't normally do it. Alright, so that panel is done. The others should be quite close to me. I did say I was going to tractor beam these panels out of the way, but I've changed my mind now. We're just going to naff about. Yeah, I don't normally EVA out like that, but I thought, look, I'm going to try it out because I want to get back in the Hurge Quetler at some stage. What's it called? The Fortune. And see how I go in terms of, really maximizing the Fortune. And for that, you need to do a bunch of EVA, right? And these crossed beams are driving me nuts! That's a bad idea! Okay, we need to have a quick look here. It's driving me nuts. Keybinds. Salvage. Tractor beam vehicle, increase distance. Increase and decrease is mouse wheel up and mouse wheel down. Increase beam spacing and decrease beam spacing. Nothing. Relative beam spacing is mouse wheel. Focus all salvage heads. Left, Alt, and S. Oh, okay, so that's... Yeah, that's that one. Alright, let's have a look and see if any of this makes a difference. So mouse wheel doesn't seem to be doing anything. No. Alright, stuff it. Stuff it. Actually, it might be more efficient to do it this way. Because then I've got the two beams, you know, painting, so to speak, in their own sections, rather than having both of the beams converge on the same spot. But it's not as neat. It's honestly, it's driving me nuts. Salvage. So let's set this one here, beam spacing, increase beam spacing. Mouse up and mouse down. We'll just set that for everything. Alright. It does nothing! It does nothing! There's got to be some button just to reset the lasers. Slash, you've set one for the sliders on the VKB base. Works like a charm. Okay. Let's try that then, hey? Salvage. Relative beam spacing, right? The reset button is backspace. It does nothing! It does nothing! Oh god! I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, maybe it has done something. Maybe it has done something. It certainly seems to be different. Yeah, it seems to have done something. And I'm really disappointed we couldn't get that rock before. Really wanted to do a little bit of rock mining as well. I think we're going to run out of time. Can you disintegrate these panels and collect the construction material from them? Never tried. You can. Interesting. Well, Harry says no, he's tried. Who's lying to me? If you want to fill up the hopper with junk. It's construction material, man. You're pretty sure you've done it, Slash? Well, in the age of crafting, I think construction material is going to be pretty useful. Give us a reason to collect that junk. Yeah, it's not worth a great deal, is it? Like 2,500 per SCU or something? Or 5,500 per SCU or something? Alright. Lovely. I think we've gobbled up everything off of this little chip here. That's still worth nothing! Oh, I need to spend some time figuring out this beam spacing and beam alignment stuff. But we'll do that later on. We're very close now to filling up this hopper and then we'll bail out of here. We'll try the rock one more time. Although I don't see why it would work now when it wasn't working before. Spawning the rocket gaslight, that is. Otherwise, I think we'll just load up what we've got in a transport ship and then haul it off to sell and call that our expedition successful. could obviously, of course, just keep hoarding stuff at Gaslight. But at some point, I'm going to have to haul it all off, right? To sell. And I think it'd be easier to haul it off in smaller batches than it would be to spend ages moving hundreds of boxes into a C2 or something like that. Maybe I'll do the move off stream, because I can't imagine that would be incredibly exciting. And for me, I think it'd be something nice to do while I've got something on in the background. Somebody else's stream, some Sharp, some Hornblower, some Lord of the Rings, some Hobbit, some Stargate, you know, something like that. Alrighty. I think that's pretty much everything now in this patch. We got that. Got that one. I think that was the first one we started with. How dare you move loads of boxes without us watching? Oh boy. What is that? Oh, there go all my decoys. What is that? Is that a location or something there? I don't know what the red dot is, but it kind of looks like there's a massive ship over there. Or maybe it's an asteroid base or something. Let's fly towards it. Who knows how far away it is? Zoom in. Zoom out. It's definitely some sort of base or something. Oh shit! It's a base! Hopefully they didn't notice us. Let's go. Uh-oh. Little unlisted asteroid base. $10,000. Where's that 10,000? Up there. Hopefully no one's followed us out here. Risky business. That's their personal space. It's worth a look. Was it Beer Bass? It's some sort of asteroid base there. Unlisted asteroid base. That's their personal space. Hey, Acorn. Mr. Crispy, how are you, my friend? You came here for Star Citizen, staying for Keegan Key? Who's Keegan Key, man? What's going on here? Alright, so we got a handful of RMC still to collect, and this will fill up our hopper, no problems. Where was that? This is out in Zeta, RAB Zeta, just chilling out here in no man's land. Oops. You don't play Crispy? When's the next skit for Key and Peele? Who's Key and Peele? Oh, RAB is the base, is it? Oh, so RAB Zeta is the base. Okay, and it's just out here in this asteroid cluster. Gotcha. That'll make a sense to me. That'll make a sense to me. There we go, that's the hopper full. Alright, that's the hopper full. That's the cargo full. Set a course for Gaslight.
The star map is being updated, sir.
That was a nice patch of, you know, scrap right there. I'd love to be able to drop a marker on that and come back. Yes, sir. Key and Peele are comedians. You are a Key doppelganger. Am I? Let's have a look at this. Key and Peele. You think so? Maybe if I didn't have a beard. He's got a little bit more of a chin than I do. Amazing. But yes, I can see it. Oh, there's a little bit of activity around here, hey? These could just be people. Tony, there's people here! They're all waiting for hangers! Things could get interesting. Contact landing services.
Understood, Commander. Request has been submitted to landing services.
Is it voice tech you're using to contact landing services? Yeah. Yeah. There we go. All it's doing is pressing my F3 key, which is the key that I bound to contact, you know, the station. Hang on, yeah, let's just land and then we can reposition ourselves. Crispy, you're a huge Elite Horizon gamer. How Star Citizen these days? Haven't messed with it for like 5 years. You have HCS for Elite. Wonder if it works with Star Citizen. Yeah, they do. HCS has a whole bunch of cool voice packs for Star Citizen. Look, if you haven't played it for 5 years, it's certainly going to be a very, very different game. It's still, obviously, it has a whole bunch of problems. Still very much in development. 4.0 has just been released, which has released a new system, Pyro, where I'm currently at. So we've got the 2 systems now, Pyro and Stanton. But there's a lot of issues with the game at the moment, as there always has been, and I'm sure will continue to be for quite some time. But you know, I enjoy what we're able to do when it works. And when it doesn't work, I try to make the best of it. I'm going to go out through the front because the back is completely full. I'm not a very serious player, so... We're basically here earning some cash buck dollary dues for my main account, because it is the bank that I use for my alt account where I have the most amount of fun. We're up to episode 15 now for A Life Uncharted with everyone's favourite bogan, the Ginger King, Mr. Argo Hurston. Episode 15, I can't believe it. So we'll have some of that next weekend. But because on that account I do a whole bunch of custom stuff, that to get paid for that custom stuff, because it's not really part of the game, it's all my own in-game sort of stuff, I need this account to pay for that alt account's activities. And this account currently only has 64 grand in its pocket, so we need a little bit of extra cash buck dollary dues. And right now all we're doing is storing it here at Gaslight, so we're going to have to haul it off at some stage to, you know, go and sell it all, so we actually get that cash buck dollary dues. Super 5, you used voice attack a bit in Elite Dangerous, worked fine for most parts. Yeah, well, I mean, it works here in Star Citizen as well. I'm obviously put together my own packs, so to speak. But that's mostly because when I first got the HCS voice packs, you had to modify your Star Citizen commands to what was set up in the voice pack. But now they've got a tool that allows you to modify the key bindings in the voice pack to use whatever you have set up in Star Citizen. So, yeah, certainly well worth looking at. And more errors now with the introduction of server meshing, etc. Indeed. New tech, new problems to iron out, so it might take a few more weeks to get rid of most of it. A few more weeks, it's going to take a few months, man. It's going to take a few months. There was a lot of pirating when you played Crispy, pre-fighter ships. Pirating a huge issue still? Oh, not really. Not really. I mean, it happens, but I mean, it's not an all-the-time occurrence. I guess it depends on a lot on where you go and what you're doing. I don't know, maybe I'm just lucky. I've never really had, you know, a significant issue with pirating. Or I guess I should say I've never been the target of pirating. But some people just seem to... It just seems to happen all the time to them. So I don't know what that is. I can't explain that. Maybe, like I said, maybe it's just the places people are going. Because, you know, yeah, there's locations where, you know, people will hang out and PvPers will hang out because they know that lots of people are going there. And, you know, they want to have their fun too, shooting and killing people and, you know... So I guess if you avoid those places, then you know, your chances of being pirated at those locations are obviously significantly reduced. If you're not going to those locations, you're not going to get pirated at those locations. If you've got a reason to be at that location, then you just need to be aware that, you know, I'm in a hotspot. Anything could potentially happen here. Crouch account should make Argo move their cargo for pennies. Yeah, true. I could log them both on at the same time, and then I could pay Argo to haul everything away for me. Did you send me the photo of the cockpit? Yeah, you did. Was that you in the cockpit, Acorn? Is that you there, mate? Who was in the cockpit of that 7-3? Gonna have to give it a go again. Just got a Meta VR headset. I don't know what it's like in VR, but you know, if you haven't played for 5 years, I'd certainly log in and check it out. It's a significantly different game. I mean, this latest update 4.0 has changed quite a few things. But yeah, it's significantly different. If you haven't played for 5 years, I'd log in and have a look. It is obviously still a buggy mess, but you know, there's a lot to do. Well, given that they've removed half of the missions from us at the moment until they sort those out, I guess there's half of the things to do. I very much am looking forward to when the full mission contract manager comes back. Who did I think it was? I don't know, man. It could have just been anyone random in a 7-3 cockpit. Who knows, man? You know that I'm into planes. But yes, it's not very common for people to be on the flight deck these days, man. Not very common at all. Alright, I think that's it. She's empty. Chris, you were warned about VR being really hard to get used to. I was super lucky to just automatically be able to run around and play. Jumping was the only thing that slightly threw you off. Oh, Harry, playing VR gives you a headache, does it? Apparently the lens types matters a lot. Yeah, I'd love to pick up a VR headset, but I've always just heard you can ask nicely and meet the pilots. And that hasn't happened for a long time. I also have the cabin crew snacks when I boarded, so probably helped. Or maybe. Alrighty, let's grab ourselves a beverage. I think we'll store this ship. We'll try again for the ROC. Let's store this ship. Drake Vulture, store. We'll grab ourselves a drink. Grab one from the locker as opposed to our backpack. You also gave the cabin crew snacks when you boarded, so it probably helped. Oh, you gave them snacks. Ah, yeah, that probably helped. They gave you free drinks. Who did you fly with? They gave you a drink as soon as you got to altitude. Virgin, hey? You bought 3 VR headsets, Harry. They were $200 each, one for each of my kids, and they love them at least. Oh, that's lovely. Alright, let's try once again for this rock. I don't think it's going to work. No. That's frustrating. So you guys think this is I'm this guy's doppelganger? Bald and brown. What the juice? No ship retrieval? Yeah, it's been a problem here on this server. Just that specific vehicle. Bro, don't play. You are key. Shh. Don't tell anyone. I also look like Gandhi in the Dalai Lama. Yeah, it's just that vehicle for some reason. All the others I can get up fine, but this Grey Cat Rock for some reason. Let's claim this one that's over here and see what happens. Pay an expedited fee. Let's go. Look at this. Bass is on the same page. Looks like I got 2 rocks there. Did I try the other one? We're going to try the other one and see what happens. Otherwise, I think we might grab ourselves a larger hangar and get ourselves a bigger ship and haul some of this cargo away. Because I don't really want to go salvaging again. I really want to do some rock mining. But if we can't get the rock, then I can't go rock mining, right? So we might as well collect up what we've got. We've got 4,000 gems in two SCU boxes. We've got all the RMC from the salvage we've just done. So we can haul all that back to Stanton and sell. And then maybe while we're at Magda, we'll be able to organise a rock. Where are we? We're at 4 hours and 2 AM. Honestly, I've probably just got enough time to load all this up and then haul it away. Oh, we've got a rock! We've got a rock. Must be something wrong with that other one. How are you, my friend? Get over here. Get over here. Where do we put you? Let's put you. Need to put you somewhere off of this. Yeah, hopefully that'll do. Alright, let's get our Nomad. Let's get the Nomad. Whilst that's on its way up, let's go get ourselves a storage box. Get ourselves a container. An empty one would be good, please. That's full, that's full. That's empty. Let's go. Balrogs, you're turning in a fortune load. You gotta see if you still have the dreadnought that glitched into my hangar forever ago. A dreadnought? What is a dreadnought? Oh, Crouch, the other rock. Is it stored inside a ship perhaps? If so, definitely bugged out. Oh, yeah, it could be. Maybe that rock could be inside... oh, I've already got a container on there. I forgot about that. It could be inside the Zeus. It could be inside the Zeus. Maybe that's what's going on, hey? Okay, let's just do this the proper way. That's a very good point, Super 5. Let's assign some power to the engines and to the laser. Like a professional. Alright, who am I looking at? Ben Kingsley. Alright, let's turn that off. Let's get out. If stored inside another ship, it'd have to be moved out of it somehow. Drive or claim another ship so that they're split up. Yeah, well, the Zeus is currently stored here, so that rock is obviously stored inside the Zeus. Alright, let's close that cargo bay and watch the rock jump around for a little bit and wig out. Let's go! Let's go! Alright, a little bit of rock mining. Maybe we won't get time to turn anything in. It was some 6-person cruise ship. I want to say it was like 4K real money equivalent. The Hammerhead? You hopped in one to get a test flight and it ended up in my ship inventory. I reported the bug so I didn't get banned. Sounds like the Hammerhead to me. But if it was all that time ago, I doubt you'd still have it. There's been several wipes since then. Ben Kingsley. You think I look like this guy, Acorn? You think I look like this guy? This guy's white and bold, man. I'm brown and bold. What's going on, dude? Colorblind. Number 1 in the queue. It's Sir Ben Kingsley, and he way outclasses you. I just remembered I've got some Whittaker's chocolate right here. Hello! Let's go. Set a course for Ignis.
The star map is being updated, sir.
Oh shit, hang on, wrong screen. Stop. Set a course for Ignis.
The star map is being updated, sir.
He does look about half Indian. What? You racist fucks can't see undertones to save your life. That's a white guy, man. Might be half Indian, but that half Indian got bred out of him, man. It's just the truth. And his name's Ben Kingsley, man. Come on. There's not much Indian left in that dude. Sir Ben Kingsley. I apologise. Oh, Pyro 5 is the danger zone. It's the danger zone. Bro played Gandhi in the movie. He played Gandhi in the 90s. Can't get much more Indian. I don't know. I'm not convinced Gandhi was an Indian. Activate cruise control.
Activating cruise control, sir.
Time for bullet-shaped cruise snacks, eh? Oh boy. Yeah, he'd be a good Gandhi for sure. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually watched it. I can totally see that. Put a bit of mining on Ignis. I don't think we're going to manage to get our haul into Stanton done tonight. But if we can make a good start on filling up another box, then I'd be happy with that. So Sir Ben Kingsley. He was born Krishna Pandit Wanji in North Riding of Yorkshire, England. See, now that's a proper Indian name. His children are listed as 4, including Ferdinand Kingsley. So obviously Ferdinand Kingsley is a little bit more important than the other 3 children because they don't get named. They used an English Indian man to play the man who freed India from the British. The sick irony right there. Yep. Alright, let's go. Let's have a look. What have you got for us today, Ignis? $3,100 right there. What's sitting out there? 4,340. I'll take this one. Thank you very much. Let's go. Do we have a helmet on? I don't think we do. We do not. Let's go. Can I be released from my ship, please? Thank you. Right, the USA needed thousands of revolutionaries and India just needed one guy with a poor appetite. Well, he inspired thousands of revolutionaries. Alright, let's go. Supply some power to both the laser and the rock itself. Let's go! Gemses! Can I not go forward towards the gems? Some invisible barrier. Let's go. How good is Whittaker's chocolate, man? It is the best chocolate. Less laser power. Less laser power. What? Well, that was disappointing. What just happened? Save it. Update happening and disconnected by devs or just random luck? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure because that 1905 era might be tempted to do rock mining again. Maximum simultaneous game instances reached. What the hell is all this crap about? You'd be tempted to do rock mining again, but would need to see more server stability. Yeah, look, the server stability isn't too bad. And, you know, now with the whole server meshing and server recovery and all that sort of stuff, you know, we don't have 30Ks or anything like that anymore. It's normally not too bad. This is unusual. I've not seen this before. What's going on? Maximum simultaneous game instances reach. I've never seen this screen before. Okay, let's cancel this. Let's close this. There's nothing else running. Let's open up the launcher. Let's verify the game files. Maybe there's an update happening in the background. I've never seen that screen before. Verifying has been completed. There's no news updates. Do I run my launcher in admin mode? Yeah, I do. What is this about? I've never seen this before, ever. Maximum simultaneous game instances reached. What? Seen that message in-game, not in the launcher? Maybe log out and log back into the launcher? Yeah, potentially. You had that error last night, Balrogs. It went away in about 10 minutes. Super weird. Super weird. That's a bummer. That's a big bummer. Super 5, you're launching the game there and no issues at the moment. Yeah, I wonder what that's about. Let me try logging in and out once before we finish up, because we are kind of close to the time limit. Metaphysical, you're logging in fine too. They've revoked my streamer privilege. Rude. Oh, let's try again. Super 5, you're number 1 in the queue. Must be the whale factor. And then when we get stuck in the door, you aren't able to join. Nah, it's not letting me in. It's not letting me in. Launch error. Never seen it before. Well, it's been an absolute privilege to have you all with me. Acorn, you insane legend, gifting out 10 community subs earlier on. We had a hype train running. Completed level 3. Insane. Saphira joined with their Prime sub over on Prime as well. Legends, it's been absolutely fantastic tonight. But sadly, we must end things short at a little less than 4.5 hours. Normally on a Sunday we'll kick on for at least another 4 hours. But as I mentioned before, I've got to get up midday today to go meet my agents up at my warehouse. So we can't unfortunately play for too much longer, and without being able to get into the game, we're not able to play at all. So we might call it there for tonight. I'm going to jump back in and see where we can send people on Twitch. We shall pass on the raids that got sent to us earlier in the evening. Rejoining server took about a fifth of the normal time. All gear lost. Don't. Have a good flight, Acorn. Yeah, I hope you have a nice flight home, ma'am. It would have been nice to be at the Bar Citizen in Sydney, but unfortunately not able to do so. Let's have a look. Why is my scrolling not working? I'll send you all over to Daily Noob. I'll send you over to Daily Noob today. It's been a while since I've sent a raid his way. So we'll queue that up. He is indeed playing some Star Citizens, so we'll get all of that fired up. Thank you so much. Don't know why I'm looking over here sometimes. There's no camera over there, and there's never been a camera there. Thank you to everyone on YouTube for tuning in with me tonight. Thank you for the 10 likes over there. Greatly appreciated. And for everyone who's been hanging out with me on YouTube, on Twitch, Legends, I'm going to send you all over to Daily Noob, and I shall catch everyone this coming weekend, unless something bizarre happens and we pop in midweek, but otherwise I'll see everyone on the weekend. See ya.